Jun Lee, do the thing!
Hello, everybody. Welcome to our Saturday night D&D stream, The Road to Nowhere. We have a few awesome announcements this week. Let me tell you about them. We reached our subscriber goal. So I did send out some dice to Sky MP3. And we will be resetting that giveaway. This probably should have done that today, but I'll do that on Monday. We'll reset the giveaway, and we are going to shoot for another set of dice to give out when we reach another 50 followers. So, or 50 subscribers, so that will be awesome. We're trying to get to 500 followers. We are at 414, which is awesome. It's pretty amazing. And when we do, I'm going to give away a copy of the newest D&D book to one of our lucky followers. Speaking of which, Ak, thank you so much for gifting 5 more subs. You are absolutely incredible. We are going to give away a D&D book, and as I was saying, I reached 1,000 Twitter followers this morning, and we have given away a copy of Rime of the Frost Maiden, one of the alternate art copies, thanks to our sponsor, Farboco. You can check out their website. It is farboco.com. They are awesome people. They are a local gaming store here in Lancaster, in the Lancaster area in Pennsylvania, and they are huge supporters of role-playing and role-playing games in general. So check out their website, see what they have there, maybe order some dice, share your love through them. One of the other awesome announcements is that our Patreon subscriber shirts have come in. They are awesome, and we have them for sale on our Teespring store, which you can find in the panels down below. But if you are a Patreon subscriber of a certain tier, you do get one absolutely free as a part of your patronage. And I'm wearing one right now. So yeah, you can see what it looks like. It's got some art that Actherion helped to color, and my 12-year-old drew. So it's pretty super cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, without further ado, why don't we get these players introducing their characters, and we can go over what happened last time on the Road to Nowhere. Grayson.
I'm Grayson. I play Corin, the human fighter, who I'm a little lost at the moment, but trying to get my grounding, I guess, in this dungeon. Don't know. We'll see.
Marcus.
Yeah, hey, I am Marcus. I am playing Gemwin Magnawood, the level 7 now fighter. Wizard, and level 2 fighter. They have reached a point in this tomb, or edifice, that they are enjoying like a moth to flame. There are dragons, there are books, this rules.
Steven.
Hey everyone, Steven here. I play your happy-go-lucky druid Loxodon, woolly mammoth, Ekmatenesi, who, got up to some stuff last session. We'll see how that plays out.
Hello all, I'm Brad. I play Calith, the human Owathan barbarian who was once again mind bitch slapped by an enemy.
And I am Chris. I play Joffrey West, the gorgeous Feywild himbo.
And I'm Justin, playing Kerr the Sane, the mighty kobold cleric of the many-voiced god.
Kerr the Sane.
Well,
He is small, but he is mighty.
And I am the Mark Knight. I am your Dungeon Master this evening. When last we left off, as Steven had so kindly hinted at. They got up to some things,
Stuff.
some dangerous things. Having been promised the key to unlocking the borders between life and death by the servant of Enon Volkmar, the Necromancer. Akmadenisi broke the arcane magic circle that kept the creature and his guards bound, unleashing them upon the world. They now stand watching as this creature causes their ally, his ally, Caliph, to kneel. The other members of the party who had been wandering behind the orcs have returned now to see the barrier fall and this being stand before them, surrounded by 4 wights. The servant stands in the center of this circle, draped in dread plate, black armor, showing nothing but red glowing eyes, and speaking out from beneath the helm in a distant, echoing voice. I am freed.
I have done as you asked. Give me what is mine.
You desire the knowledge to open the ways, to drop the walls between life and death. This is what you seek.
I do.
I can show you how to find it. But my master is required to teach you what you wish to know. I can return him. I can bring forth the master and give you what you wish.
That was not our bargain. Our bargain was that you would give me that knowledge upon your release. Not true to release one more.
You will release no one. I will show you how to return him, and he will teach you all you need to know.
Can we hear this conversation over here in the next room?
They're not whispering.
No whisper.
This is an open chat.
Okay.
The knowledge is in his tome. I will require it to show you.
Did he just say that he needs us, or that he is going to be reviving Enon Volkmar? And in preparation, he's going to cast Magic Weapon on Corin's blade. Leaves and images, like etchings of leaves and vines, sort of like in a flash, they just kind of across the metal surface of his greatsword and begin to. They start to like sort of leak out a faint white light.
What level spell is that?
It's a second. It's my last spot. It's my last spell slot.
Okay. Are these your allies of which you asked me not to harm?
They are.
And yet they prepare for battle.
I do not.
I
They have not.
will.
They have not harmed you yet.
I shall not harm them at your request, as that is a part of the bargain we have made. However, I will defend myself.
Understood.
Tell them to stand down.
And I will shout in the distance, "Stand down." A bargain was made. A compact has been made. You will not be
Between
harmed.
you and this creature, not between I.
The servant will reach up a hand in the direction of Corin and hiss out a word in Draconic and cast Dispel Magic on your spell.
Okay.
Gemwin approaches, showing their hands, not saying it.
Quick thing, was there a long rest in between what happened last?
No.
No.
Okay.
Grayson, how long have you been with this crew? Come on.
I had a feeling. I want to make sure. Damn.
The death saves start with bad decisions and end with
I
not
know.
learning lessons.
Oh, I know.
You mean to tell me, Akmadenesi, that you've struck a deal with this creature and now it plans to raise Enan Volkmar, and you are okay with this?
I plan nothing. I plan just to get the knowledge I need to get my son.
It's been made clear by I don't know your name. Please do not take my ignorance as rudeness. But it does not seem as though he even possesses the knowledge with which you have decided to make this bargain.
And yet I know where that knowledge lies. And your ignorance is naught. My name is not worth knowing. I am but a servant.
I see. Ekmedenesi, I'm afraid you may have made a grave mistake in your short-sighted attempt to bring back people that you have lost.
He is my son.
That does not make it any less short-sighted or selfish.
He is my son.
Ekme, you may have thought you were doing this because it seems like the right decision now, but in the long run, this is a really selfish decision. If you choose to do this, this could ruin many more than just us. This contains an evil that we do not even fully comprehend.
Contains? He's opened it.
He's partially
There's no
opened it.
contained. If it's okay, Osili, it's either open or closed, right? I don't think there's like, yeah, he's out.
It's
The,
like one mark is open out of two.
The creature steps forward out of the circle and says, turning to Ekmedenesi, "Your allies seem to wish my demise. They do not seek what you seek. Are you sure you wish for me to not harm them? I can
They are
rid
not to be
you.
harmed.
I can rid you of these dissenters.
They are not to be harmed. We had a compact.
Which is why I ask. I will not harm them unprovoked. I have already told you.
Tell me where this tome is and disappear. There will be no threat to you.
He's already said he has no intention of giving you this information. He intends to take you to it. Whatever that means. And we were...
Ekme, he
I didn't mean to interrupt, sorry.
No,
his
I
promise.
interrupted.
Oh.
Ekme,
He has...
Go on.
He hasn't broken his promise. He hasn't broken his promise, Quarren. That's not the point. The point is that the promise itself was made without clear distinction as to the delivery method. Sorry. And now this creature's been unleashed.
Joffrey.
Hmm?
Can you make a charisma save, please?
Yeah, I definitely can.
Okay. It succeeds.
I'd certainly hope so.
The banishment spell fizzles. The creature held out a hand towards Joffrey and closed it quickly with a word. And the spell washes over Joffrey uselessly. And annoyedly, the creature looks to Ekmedenacy. The tome was with my master, the last I knew. That was 400 years ago. If you wish for me to show you the secrets within, I will need his body, and I will need his book.
Where is his book?
We do not barter with this creature. We cannot prevent turns of bad faith. You are making deals with creatures we can't even comprehend at this point.
It slowly turns his head back to you in that eerie horror movie way.
Protection from evil and good. It's my final spell slot.
Absolutely. It looks to you and says, "My bargain is not with you. Silence yourself. My hand is only stayed because of the bargain I have made with your supposed ally."
My ally is grieving.
Your ally...
There's a deep...
Your ally desires that which you cannot give him, and I can. He is grieving. I offer hope. Can you offer such a thing?
You offer temporary help.
I offer him the opportunity to regain what he has lost.
Joffrey goes to open his mouth, but then decides to say nothing. As it doesn't seem that Ekmedenacy will be dissuaded one way or another.
The creature, the servant, turns his head back to you, Ekmedenacy. Again, in that slow, lifeless way.
Like the missing frames from like that skip framing that Japanese horror movies do.
Yes.
Yeah. Love it.
And locks its burning eyes with yours, Ekmedenacy.
Where is
Well,
the tomb? Or the tome, should I say? Tomb is probably also apt.
Do you have knowledge of the outside world?
Yes.
If I have been locked in here for 400 or more years, it is because my master fell out in the world. I was placed here before he began his conquest as a failsafe. You were not sent by him, and yet you know of him?
I do.
Do you know where he fell?
Do I? I'm pretty good at history.
Give me a history check. He fell in battle with the Raven Legion in the mountains near Ravenreach.
Ooh, Ravenreach. Okay.
Of course.
Okay. Okay.
You also know that the day of that battle, he died in battle fighting with the Lord of the Raven Legion, who also died in that battle. And that the tome in question, you can assume he's talking about the Codex Mortem, and that was taken by Merwin, and no one has seen it since.
Okay. I'll basically relay the latter part of that conversation. I'll say the code has been taken. Right, the book has been taken. It has long been forgotten in the world. It was taken by Merwin. No one knows where its location is.
It hisses this, like, ear-piercing hiss when you say the name Merwin. The tome must be found.
Shit, I was just throwing shade just then, but my mic was off. Joffrey, when he hisses, goes, "Oh yeah, just hiss at the name of the most influential wizard in the history of Oregon. Yeah, that doesn't bode badly for anybody whatsoever. Ekme, you idiot."
I'll look to the knight and I will say, the book is gone. Where can the knowledge of this book be reproduced?
The only one who knows all things that were in there is my master. Return his body. I will raise him, and he can teach you of his own knowledge.
How do I know that he has this knowledge? How do I know that you have this knowledge? I require proof. That what you can show me has value.
He turns. Hold on.
Yeah, sure.
Ekme, you can't seriously be considering this trade. This is not a trade.
He points to the passage to the south.
Okay.
Follow this way. Go through the artificery and move to the west. You will find a pool of water. It is used for divining. Ask your question, and it will show you only truth. But a sacrifice of blood is required. Living blood. Heart's blood.
Did he just say heart's blood?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Good.
He said, otherwise, if you wish to find what notes my master may have left behind, his study is to the west and north. Perhaps you will find knowledge there that will point you in the direction you seek, to know that there is truth to what I say.
I have left one last try. I have let you out of your circle. I have let your followers out of your circle. You have nothing to give me as a show of sign of good faith.
I offer you what information I can. My sign of good faith is that I have not killed you and your companions here and now.
Very well.
I told you I could lead you to the knowledge you seek. I am a guide along the path.
I'm going to do some backstory stuff. I'm going to ask him. I have been promised that this was also possible through another way.
Then why did you release me? You
That
must
way-
not have faith in the other way.
That way comes at a high cost.
Do you think that reaching across the barrier would come easily? There is always a cost.
I'm going to speak to this thing in Draconic.
Okay.
Well, first of all, I'll say, do you understand what I'm saying?
You speak the language of the powerful ones, of course I do. He says in
What-
Draconic.
Okay. What link does this temple have to do with the dragons?
This place was once the lair of Smarviga, one of the great dragons of the time before the calamity. She returned shortly after that time. My master found this place useful for his studies and filled with ancient teachings and power.
Does Smarviga still reside here?
If she did not, the world would be changed. You would know.
So she remains here in this tomb.
As long as my master's barriers remain intact, yes. Do the skulls yet stand?
One last question. Did you happen to read my backstory again today, Mark?
I was working on it.
Okay. I'm going to ask him in Draconic. Do you know of anything that can help the cold?
Hold on, I'm pulling up your.
Yeah, I'll type you a message if that's quicker.
Yes, please.
Okay. You guys can keep talking. I'm just typing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If one of you has anything else to say to him, he is pondering the question that was presented to him.
Actually, Gemwin will approach him. Not too close, but will ask. You mentioned the dragon that used to reside here by name, Smarvika. Did they all have such names? Legendary names?
He nods.
Do you happen to know them?
He nods again.
Would you be willing to tell me?
Yes. And once again,
I'm not.
I will look it up. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I imagine there's something I should give to you in return for such information. Your soul.
Indeed.
What would be appropriate in this case?
Tell me your names. Your full names. And your companions.
That poses a problem. I have one name to give, my own. The rest do not belong to me. I will give you my name for one other dragon. Is that appropriate? Does Kerr actually say that?
Yes.
What did he say?
Don't.
Gemwin's head cocks slightly at hearing Kerr say that and returns to normal afterward. Or forward afterward.
This is bad idea, Metal Magician.
Noted, Kerr. Thank you.
The servant says to you, Gemwin, if you have nothing to offer, then an exchange cannot be made. He turns back to Ekmedenesi. The cold. You know other servants of the Master. That is the other bargain of which you speak. If he is dead, and they have not returned, they are cowards.
Do you have this knowledge?
I do not.
Is he telling the truth?
Give me an insight check. Seems to be.
Okay. Do you know where this knowledge can be found?
Perhaps in the library. Perhaps in my master's study. And most definitely in his home.
Yeah, Mark, quick question. Are the library and study two different places?
Yes.
And we visited the library already, right?
Yes. I don't know how extensively everyone searched it. I don't know if you
Got it.
searched it. Because you...
I haven't searched it yet, no.
Yeah. Yep.
Very well. I have the information I need. I would advise that you be gone from here so my friends' thirst for blood or death be sated.
Do you release me from our bargain, then?
I do not.
Don't.
This is my home.
Very well. Then I will go.
Tell me, creature.
He turns to you, Joffrey.
Do you know of any reason that foul magics might be polluting the Feywild? And I would like to make a persuasion check.
Sure.
Class.
26.
The servant peers at you.
He's more than a servant. He's the lieutenant, right?
He refers to himself as a servant.
Okay.
He thinks about some things, taking his time answering, his stare burning into you. And speaking to Ekmedenesi, not turning to him, he says, I will go from this place. And then he says to Joffrey, is not the Feywild itself the pollutant?
Bird.
Death bleeds into that world, it is because the power locked here has been disturbed.
Said because the power locked here? Here meaning what? In this tomb or in Oridon itself?
In this tomb. Joffrey, you know that the Feywild, in the Feywild, time moves differently than it does on the material plane.
Yeah, it moves a lot slower.
Or faster, depending on where and when.
Yeah.
And sometimes why, maybe?
Yes, definitely sometimes why.
And in what direction?
Yep.
And who?
The servant says, if one of the crystals has been destroyed or broken, its power might very well spill into the Feywild. You fear the return of Volkmar. Perhaps there is something else you should fear. More than that.
Those orbs, what do they do?
You lack the ability to listen or understand. I have already answered that. This is not a part of the bargain. I will leave you. Do not follow me. Without saying a word, he looks to the whites and then turns and begins to walk, and they follow him.
Banishment.
On.
The Death Knight. Charisma 16.
18.
Motherfucker! Damn it! Oh, that was close.
As he goes to walk away, Corin as well draws his sword. I'm sorry, we can't let you leave.
I'll stand in front of the knight and I'll say, a compact was made. Put down your sword.
As loath as I am to agree with Ekmedenis, a fight would only end poorly for us.
That may be true, but
There's no maybe about it, Corin. Please listen to reason.
I hope you do not intend violence with that blade.
Begone, knight. Our compact has been sealed.
And so shall I be. And he begins to turn and walk away again.
No. This cannot be allowed.
Kerr. Kerr, you're going to have to just let it be for now.
Our god cannot allow this.
I understand, but your god...
This is why we exist.
Alright, hold on. Before any shit hits the fan, I'm going to put us on an initiative tracker to see how things play out, okay? Don't roll yet. I will tell you when to roll. Okay, you can roll.
I would like to... Yeah, okay, let's roll.
Corin.
ah, damn.
And
That should be there.
and Cat. I'll just roll for Cat.
Lena.
Oh,
Lena.
thank you.
Lena! 22.
Well, Lena goes first.
Yeah! Kerr,
Lena will
we can't
stand
fight.
in front of Corin and Kerr.
Corin, we can't fight them right now. We're not... It would not end well for any of us. You spoke of a friend you lost before. This would be even worse. You'd be burying several friends instead.
Caliph. Corin is posturing to... Corin and Kerr are posturing to make this an issue. What are you doing?
Alright, Caliph still mostly trusts Ekmedenizi. He's a little worried about Ian Volkmar, but he's just gonna kind of have his axe ready, but not, he's gonna he'll just, if we get attacked by the enemy, I will defend, but I'm not going to attack them right now. So already a defensive type action, if that makes sense.
Okay.
What if Corin attacks them though, or Kerr attacks them?
Not attacking yet.
Okay, I'm just saying.
I agree, Joffrey, that it could be bad, but this could be worse in the end. If he can
I agree,
bring
but if we
Ian Volkmar.
if we go into this without a plan, it will only end badly. There is no could be.
Gemwin, what are you doing while this conversation is happening?
My attention is away from the Whites and the Death Knight, and I am fixed. My attention is fixed on Equity. I am looking at him. I am waiting for like an appropriate opening to where we can have a dialogue that isn't like snappy and quick and potentially interrupted.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sensing that the energy is like not there yet, so I'm kind of just waiting for him. Yeah.
Okay. Joffrey, are you?
I'd like to make an insight check against Kerr to see what he is going to do.
Go ahead.
Go for it.
Fuck.
You have no idea. Kerr is inscrutable.
Kerr, what are you going to do?
Said yes.
Ekmedenici, they have walked away. They are walking away. That is what they've done on their action. Kerr is... This conversation is going on, obviously.
Let me check my spells for a second. Give me 2 seconds, Mark. I'm just checking a spell, if that's okay.
That is perfectly fine. God, you can, like, cut the tension with a knife.
Kerr, I sympathize. I sympathize with your unwillingness to let this stand. It feels as though one of us has made a grave miscalculation in judgment, but it is not something we are equipped to handle at this time.
Okay, Mark. You see these two whites?
Yeah.
At the back here?
Yep.
If they move like one step forward, I'll make this line of 1, 2, 3, 4 squares and all around it spike growth.
Okay. Understood.
So effectively, it blocks off anybody trying to catch them manually, if that makes sense.
I get it. Yep. Absolutely. They're not hurrying. They're walking steadily.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Which is why
Yeah.
they only moved 30 feet, because they're not dashing.
Okay, but I can still like make that area spike growth.
Sure.
So.
Sure. Corin, what are you doing?
Corin standing, kind of with his sword, just rest at the moment, thinking to himself. He looks back at Joffrey. I do agree we do need a better plan, but we were talking earlier about there could be dangers down here that could already be at play, but it seems like we have made these dangers come alive, at least.
Yes, and what I'm
We are
trying to
responsible
state,
for this.
I absolutely agree. But in our current situation, we are incapable of doing anything about it right now.
then run.
Kerr, I ask that you see reason. Let's make a plan. Let's formulate our next steps, and then address this issue.
Kerr?
You.
What are you doing?
I'm going to look at Corin real quick, just to see if he's still got my back or if he's waffling.
Corin, Kerr gives you a look.
Oh, he's moving. My sword is still drawn, and I am contemplating.
Yeah, Kerr gives you the "you got me" look, and you're thoughtful.
I'm thoughtful, yes.
Okay. Kerr, what are you doing?
Half a second here. I got to...
Do you want me
That
to
area's in spike growth, man.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, it's not my. I thought I did on my turn.
I thought they needed to move forward first. Or are you... Where are you spike growthing? Hold on. Kerr, move back real
Yeah.
quick. Did you ready spike growth, or are you actually casting spike growth?
Well, I cast it on my turn,
Okay, you cast it.
and it was basically just to protect their backside.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
So let
So,
me
you see
put
my point
that-
here?
Yeah. Hold on.
But tits.
You're putting it here?
Just out one square to the right.
So that it hits two of the whites instead of.
That would, yeah.
Yeah, but they're walking off, so it doesn't.
Right. The creature, if a creature moves into or within the area, so you want to block that whole path off, correct?
Well, if you do it one square up, yeah,
Right there.
basically there. Yeah.
Okay.
So that you just get. Caliph.
Yeah, but Cal's not walking into the area. You can even move it one more square to the right.
Okay.
I wouldn't purposely try to put Caliph in the thing.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that changes everything then.
Okay.
One square to the right would hit a white, though.
I don't care about the light.
The white.
The white.
You hit him, that's going to be considered aggro.
Actually, it doesn't
To be
hit him.
fair,
Right there does not hit him, but it does
Right
leave
there
an open
doesn't.
path, Car.
15, 20,
You can get to this spot.
30. Yeah, I see.
Could you imagine using Sentinel ally? Like have them leave and provoke an attack of opportunity and you fucking waylay into him?
Shit's about to go real south. What are you doing, Car?
Yeah, actually it is. I can't go against my faith.
What are you doing?
I'm turning undead.
You're turning undead? Okay.
All right.
So what do they have to make?
We're dead.
Wisdom save?
Well, I'm pulling it up. Undead. Yes, wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay.
No, you guys can run if you want.
It's going to do anything to them?
Well, the Death Knight gets 25.
Holy shit. Jesus.
bye, biker.
This one gets a 9, even with advantage.
Oh yeah, because whites are turn resistant, aren't they?
The Death Knight gives them all advantage.
Oh, fuck, I'm dead.
You might be.
Oh wait.
Yeah, y'all better run. out of character, y'all better run.
He killed one.
One of them runs, and it's not destroyed. It just runs. On its, I will mark the one that is turned, and it will have to use. It can only use its action to run away. Cat. As
What does
the
cat do?
Kerr, describe turning the undead.
Moving to where I am, I raise my spear up into the air, and as I slam the butt end onto the ground, I say in Draconic, "She of many voices, my God, the one that commands me, demands you to leave or die. You shall obey her, the name of Tiamat." And I slam my butt end of my spear into the ground, and a darkish wave of light radiates out from the impact.
The Death Knight turns and holds up a hand and consumes the darkish wave of light in his grasp, some of it leaking out and still slamming into one of his minions. And he looks at you, Kerr, and he says, "That is no true name. Your powers mean nothing to me, and we are already leaving. Do not disrupt us again." Any other... What's that?
We spit in his direction. Her will be done, Death Knight. Thing, you will die at some point.
I do not fear death. Nor you, creature.
You will, Thing. You will.
Caliph?
Oh, can someone do something?
Yeah, sure.
A grapple counts as an attack, yes.
It does.
Okay, so she will move up to Kerr if she can. I don't think it hits the squares. And she will take the help action by like moving between his legs and like hopping up on his shoulders, like distracting.
Sure.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
The cat thing.
The cat is distracting Kerr. Caliph?
I will. I'm just going to move to here and then stand protectively in front of everybody else.
Are you going to move through the spike growth or try and move around it?
No, with my 40 feet, when I was here.
Yeah, you
I
got
should-
it. You've got plenty. You've got 40 feet. You can. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay. The white that has been turned uses 60 feet of movement to leave. The Death Knight, having not been attacked yet, shrugs and continues walking out. Gemwin.
Yeah. Gemwin will move up to Kerr.
Okay.
Say, I apologize, Kerr, but I think for the good of the group, I must do this, and will grapple Kerr.
Okay. You have advantage because of Lena.
Athletics? Yeah.
Yes, it's an opposed athletics check. Kerr?
Athletics or acrobatics?
Correct.
is it?
Yes, you can use athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah.
He slips out of your grasp.
Jeez.
He's far too wily.
Yeah, I just like to picture Lena, like, yeah, jumping all over him jumping all over me to get out.
Yeah.
That's gonna be it.
Yeah, I picture Lena jumping all over him, and then as soon as you go to grab him, she, like, does that nervous cat thing and, like, skitters away.
Yes. Yeah.
Joffrey?
Joffrey's gonna take a few steps forward, and he's going to be like, he's going to say,
Kurt, it's time that you take a rest.
and he's going to use Fey Presence to charm everybody in this 12-foot cube. So I'm gonna charm Caliph and Lena too.
Okay. It's a, what, cone? Or
it's a cube.
10-foot cube originating from you. So, Gemwin as well.
Oh, you bastard.
Oh, no, I guess not.
Oh, no.
It wouldn't hit Caliph. It's a 10-foot... Oh, wait. I guess it would. Yeah.
Can I just say, like, Cal's gonna have, like, things like charming Caliph after he's been told.
Caliph, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Caliph might just rage.
Yeah.
What's your DC?
My DC is a 16.
Okay.
Oh, you made Caliph do what he does. Oh, Brad, what are you feeling, man?
Charmed, not dominated, not mind controlled.
Still,
It's mind Charmed is mind controlled, man.
you are both
Charmed
charmed.
is not mind controlled. Charmed is not at all mind controlled.
Let me double check the charmed condition.
It's like mind influenced.
Yeah, it's influenced.
It's a form.
Yeah.
Charmer
I think
has
it's
an advantage on ability checks to interact socially with the creature. However, the players decide to play that is up to them.
Yes.
Can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. So it protects me from retaliation and makes it easier to convince the character to do something.
Correct. Yes.
You fuckers just wait until I'm level 10.
This white follows the commands of its master and walks out. Ekmi?
What am I gonna do?
I feel like this is a social combat, so, using turn
Yeah.
order is very appropriate.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cast any spells, I don't think, yet. Let me just check.
Just a reminder that other spells that are charm effects are the Aboleth's Enslavement is a charm, and Modify Memory is a charm.
It's the squares versus rectangles thing. All squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares.
Sure, you've influenced Calith's mind. You have not taken it over.
Right. Well, it was either that or charm myself,
No, that's fine.
and that's
No,
That's fine.
Dude,
It's
I'm
fine.
just saying,
There's nothing
gonna-
wrong with what you did. Nobody's arguing with it. We don't know what Calith's reaction to that is going to be.
Yeah, it was probably
Oh.
the right move.
It probably was. Ekmi, what's your plan?
yeah, we left the plan a long time ago. Yeah, I'm just gonna shout out. Shout out to the group. Let them leave. Our work here is done.
You and I will be having a conversation later, Ekman.
Very well.
What do you mean our work is done? You've just created something that means a whole lot more work.
I have done
Shall
what
not
must
be
done.
forgotten easily.
I'm gonna start walking. Can I get to the fountain if I turn left here? I can't remember.
You don't know. You haven't
I haven't
gone
been
far.
that way.
You haven't
Yeah,
been that
you're
way.
right. You're right. I'm gonna keep walking. I'm gonna walk up that way. That's good.
Gemwin will follow.
Okay. Well, let's hold off until your action.
Oh, sure, yeah. I forgot we were in.
Yeah, we're in turns for now. Until I figure out what everybody's plan is.
I can use my double movement then, Mark, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Where... Hold on, I need to find you a sec. Okay, you're amongst the incredibly lifelike stone statues.
Yeah.
Understood. Corin, the Death Knights are leaving.
I'm gonna sheathe the sword and follow Acme.
Okay. Kerr?
Incredibly lifelike, you said?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So I cannot follow the Death Knights because of the charm.
No, that's not true. You have not been convinced of anything.
All I said when I charmed you guys. All I said when I charmed you guys was, "Come on, guys, we need to leave."
So, if he all charm does is if he tries to persuade you, he has advantage. That is it, and you
Right,
cannot.
because-
You cannot. And you have disadvantage to do anything harmful to him.
But they just straight can't do it. to me.
Okay. Okay. Yes.
But because like ability checks with regards to intimidation and persuasion and stuff like that are really weird between PCs. I mean, I guess they can roleplay it however they want, right?
Right now he can because you've not you have simply cast the charm upon them. You haven't really had an opportunity to persuade them other than say, "Come on, guys, it's time to leave," and cast the charm upon them in that moment. So,
Right.
At this point, Kerr, it is your decision. If Joffrey tries to convince you that it's a bad idea, then he'll get a roll with advantage. You'll get to roll. You'll get to make a roll, and then the two of you can role play out the interpretation of those rolls. If it's still something that Kerr, as far as I'm concerned, if Kerr's conviction is based upon his faith, like, you can determine what that means.
So I guess it really depends on. What you want to do with it, Kerr.
Yeah, I mean, I trust you guys that we can adjudicate it all together, right? So, and again, telling Kerr that it's time to leave is not the same thing as telling him, don't attack them. It's implied, however. Kerr, you take you take 2d4 damage if you walk into the
No,
spike growth.
No, actually, I'm not even going to move there.
Okay.
Okay.
What is your reaction to being charmed? Let's talk about that first.
5, 10, 5, 10, 20. First, I'm going to step up there to here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm walking away, but I am obviously incredibly pissed. And as I walk past Joffrey, I spit in his face. $30, and then I'm going to move another 30 because I'm just going to keep walking at this point.
Okay.
Very well.
Our talk is going to be so spicy afterwards.
Caliph.
Joffrey just reaches up and wipes the spit from his face.
Minor note. Lena is headbutting. Lena's eyes are dilated, and she is headbutting Joffrey's legs.
Okay.
Ah.
Caliph, you feel an overwhelming urge, and so did Kerr. You feel an overwhelming an urge to listen favorably to Joffrey's words. Kerr felt them as well.
He wasn't. I'm still charmed, right?
Yeah.
Yes, until the end of my turn.
It just means that he has advantage on social interactions with you. You have a favorable opinion of anything he tries to essentially convince you of.
Well, since the fight hadn't started yet, Caliph wasn't too invested in it, so he'll just kind of shrug, and seeing everybody else leave, he'll think that must have been a good idea, and he will walk his 40 feet as well.
Thank you, Caliph. I hope you're not too mad at me.
It's a weird thing to say. You're not mad at him at all right now. I want to look at your Fey presence real quick. I have it up here.
Yep.
It only, yeah.
Okay.
Oops, right there.
Why have you returned?
I'm curious what your hatred for me and my men is for.
Your master propagated the perversion of life itself while he walked this earth, or while he walked this planet. Plane? We'll say plane. He laid waste to countless lives, even whilst I was living here. And it is... And I personally hold no stock in any agreements made with servants of Enon Volkmar. I am here to save my home in whatever capacity that entails. As long as you keep your end of the bargain and leave us in peace, there shan't be any issue. I have done my best to prevent further conflict.
He nods. Volkmar is not the source of your troubles.
Thank you.
Gemwin?
Gemwin will call to Lena. Follow Kurt. Ensure that he's not hurt. If you are threatened by any danger, dismiss yourself. Or let me know and I will dismiss. And then we'll dash after Ekman Tennessee. We'll double move, actually.
Okay.
Toward Ekman.
Go for
Yeah.
it. Go
I'm
right
just
ahead.
Okay.
Joffrey?
I'm going to walk up next to Caliph and say, your friend's inability to be considerate of others is killed. I would appreciate it if you try to discourage such selfish action in the future. Can you make that promise to me, Caliph?
Can you repeat that?
He says, your friend Ekmedenesi is going to get us making promises without consulting anyone. Eventually, his bargaining will put us in a position where we will be forced to either fight or die. I would appreciate it if you would do your best in the future to discourage him from such actions. Can you give me that promise?
Has the charm spell weared off at this point, or is
Not yet.
Charmed?
Make a persuasion roll.
$35.
Well,
I don't
Caliph,
know.
you may interpret how you would respond. You listen to his... You are compelled to listen to his words favorably. But again, he can't compel you to act against your nature. So... that's... play it as you will.
He is a trusted companion, and if I see him making a wrong step, I will, of course, try to prevent that. And Calth kind of shrugs, but death is a part of life, and if that means if helping him out puts me in danger, that's a position I've been in before.
I understand. Your devotion to your friends, to your friend, is quite admirable, Caliph. It makes me glad to have you among our number.
Thank you. Hopefully, one day we can become as close of friends as well.
I could only hope. That would be splendid. Thank you. Now, I did notice that Kerr was quite upset. I do also know that he would very much probably receive comfort from you in a much more favorable light than either I, myself, or Corin.
That goes over Cal's head, so he'll take it in the way he's going to take it. And, I'll see if I'll speak with him. Perhaps I can soothe his ruffled feathers.
That would be splendid. Thank you, Caliph.
As you all head into the hall of stone figures, we will take a short break, I will tell you that up ahead, beyond the Hall of Statues, in the direction that the orcs had turned, you hear the sounds of combat. And as you do, like I said, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back.
Woo!
Hello, all of you out there in Chatland, and Uglook, thank you for the follow. We have returned. Things are going mighty slow all of a sudden. I'm not sure what's going on here, but
It'll catch up in a minute.
yeah, I hope so. I hope it will. Alright, there we go. I think things are back to normal. Nope, there's still a, like, 10-second delay on... hello? Is it gonna catch up? Anyway, we're back. Before we get into the role-playing, just some quick things. For those of you who weren't here at the beginning, we have our patron shirts up. I'm wearing one of them. It is designed and drawn by my 12-year-old and colored by Ectherion, who's playing Joffrey. If you would like to check them out in more detail and glory, you can go to our Teespring store and take a look. But if you are a patron of a certain Patreon level, you do get a t-shirt for just being a part of our community and supporting us. Real quick, I just want to give a shout out and a thank you for all of you who follow and support us, who are patrons and subscribers. You guys make this possible. We've been doing this for 6 months. Started off when I got laid off because of COVID. And yeah, we've turned this into an amazing community and an awesome bunch of streams with some incredible players. And I am so incredibly grateful for what we've seen. We've had some amazing things happen. 415 followers is awesome. We hit 200 subscribers once, but we've been staying steadily at about 150 subscribers, which is ridiculous considering what our follower count is. Yeah, we've been today on Twitter. I hit over 1,000 followers on Twitter, which is insane. And Farboco, our sponsor, has given away a D&D book to one of those followers for that, so that's amazing. But yeah, just incredible things are happening. If you want to be a part of our community and see what's going on, you can head over to our Discord and join us there. There's always cool and interesting things being talked about. And we would love to have you be a part of that. Nor, good night. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did. I know it's crazy early in the morning there for you, so go get some sleep.
Thanks for dropping by, man.
Thanks, Uglook. We appreciate the. I appreciate hearing that. That's amazing. It's honestly mind-boggling to me what we've had happen here. And yeah, I love doing this, so I'd like to continue to do it. So, you guys have moved into this room, and somewhere to the south, you can hear the echoes of battle. What are you doing?
I think this is the first time. I think this is the first time I've seen this dragon statue myself. This is the first time I've been in this room myself.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like to investigate it, if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Go
ahead.
I would like to use an act as like. I'd like to summon a great sword, and then I would put it away and go down south to check out what's causing the sounds.
Okay. Ekme, that's a 16 investigation.
No, it's not really. It's only a 16 if I use my trunk to investigate things. Smell.
It's a 9?
It's a 9, yeah.
Okay. It is an incredibly well-rendered statue of a green dragon with a placard that declares it to be Smarviga, the Great Green Dragon. Other things in this room are statues of kobolds and dragonborn that line the walls.
So, like, Ekme's 300 years old. Like, Were the dragons alive back then, or
No,
about?
the dragons have not been around for almost 2,000 years.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Then he would just note it and basically keep walking on.
Okay.
Once the charm spell wears off, Caliph is going to kind of shake his head, and having an inkling of what happened, he's going to grab Joffrey by the shoulder as he's walking away and spin him around, and pretty angry say, I don't know what your intentions were. Perhaps they were good, but if you ever try to influence my actions again using magic, we will be done, if not worse.
Noted. In other news, it seems our orcish friends are being assailed by undead minions. Shall we assist?
Didn't you just say we shouldn't fight?
I said we shouldn't fight that.
What if that is down there?
It's different. They might very well need our help. If combat had been unavoidable earlier, rest assured that I would not have hesitated. But combat is happening right now with people that we have at least built some sort of rapport. And these do not look to be the same creatures that we had interacted with earlier.
Can we see them?
I can, because I've got 120-foot devil sight.
Yeah, you can't see it, Corin. You have no idea what he's talking
yeah,
about.
no
You can
idea
hear the
what's
battle up ahead, though, in the darkness. Let me make sure that any lit torches that are up there are actually doing their job. Oh, there's no lit torches. It's just dark.
Well, then, if we're gonna help, Corin's gonna draw a sword. Can you do that magic thingy again? Or
Unfortunately, I cannot. Though, if my eyes do me justice, these seem to just be ordinary skeletal minions. Your longsword should be quite effective. Or your sword by itself should be quite effective. How long has it been? It's kind of been a non-stop thing, right?
That you've been down here?
How long has it been since the drow?
Since the drow?
Yeah.
Since the time the drow left, it has been probably at least an hour, maybe more. You guys have been walking around doing things, talking, exploring.
Getting drunk.
Yeah.
I'm talking about how long has it been since I cast Protection versus Good and Evil, which lasts 10 minutes.
Oh, well, that conversation you had while it was in turn order wasn't precise turn order, right? So that was it's been less than 10 minutes.
Okay. About how much longer would I have left?
Let's say another minute and a half.
Okay, cool.
So we're going to help these then. Corin's gonna start walking down.
All right. Corin is going to start walking down. What is everybody else doing while this is going on?
Is that really big thing down there our friend?
What really big thing?
The thing
This?
that takes up 4 slots.
This?
That seems to be
Yes.
some sort of skeletal mount.
Yes, that is correct.
Oh, okay.
The skeletons are on
what it is.
There seems to be 3 mounted soldiers
and if my count is correct, 5 dismounted soldiers.
Let's see what everybody else is doing while you guys are having this conversation.
Lena is keeping an eye on Kerr while trying to stay hidden. Gemwin is still kind of looking at Ekmedenici with that concerned, like, if we have a second to talk, like, it would be a good idea.
He'll point to the room next door we were in, or he will say, oh no, I know what he'll say. He'll say, "Walk with me. I wish to go back to the library that you were in."
As you wish.
And we'll split the party, and me and Gemwin will walk to the library.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to put us in turns to see how far you get. Kerr? What is Kerr
I think
doing?
Kerr and Calith were right next to me when I said something about the orcs being under attack.
They were, but you two walked forward.
Yeah. No, I was saying so that they, like, Kerr and Calith both heard, is what I was getting at.
Yes. What are Kerr and Calith doing?
After confronting Ack, Kel turned around and walked towards the thing, so he had his back towards them when they said that, and he might have heard it, but he didn't. He was not paying attention. He was just kind of staring at the dragon in internal thoughts.
Okay. And Kerr?
Ignoring everyone, muttering it to himself.
Oh, no.
He does see the cat, by the way.
Yeah,
I'm going to start moving up into here.
Oh, is Kerr going solo?
And I'm taking one of those torches.
What are you doing? Hold on, guys. Foundry just crapped out on me. Give me a second.
Okay.
Oh, we've lost connection.
Yes, because Foundry crapped out on me. So once I'm out, you're out.
Yeah, it's back.
Back.
Yeah, it went right back.
Yeah, I'm coming back in now.
Ah.
As long as you're still logged in, it will bring you back. So. Okay, so you head that way?
Yep.
This is perfect. Like, this is arch death saves, right? This is kind of like, let's split the party 3 ways. This is perfect.
Classic.
All right.
We are not smart players.
Oh.
No, I think the players know what we're doing. It's just the characters are like, nope, no.
You guys have all walked in different directions.
Yeah.
I am going to
Cry.
Nope.
Nope. To see Mark cry, tune in on November 7th.
Absolutely. Hold on. Okay, everybody roll initiative.
Everyone?
Well, yeah, I want you guys on the initiative order in the meantime as well.
Give me something good. Okay. Something good.
Why didn't
Did you
it
get
roll?
that?
I didn't get it.
Yeah.
Aw.
After
Sorry.
D&D Beyond or something.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't work on Foundry either. Like, clicking the die in the initiative tracker doesn't roll.
Yeah, King Leviathan. Yeah, you have to reconnect your freaking D&D Beyond because I dumped out of it. King Leviathan on November 7th. It is Extra Life's game day, where they have their big charity drive, and for that day we are doing a charity stream where my the 6 players who caused me to cringe the hardest during our games are all getting to play 12th level bards and drive me up the freaking wall for 4 to 6 hours as we attempt to raise money to support children's hospitals through Extra Life. Yeah, I will probably have EMTs waiting in the wing to provide me with medical attention afterwards.
Blunt force trauma to the forehead.
Yes. It should be a good time. Steven, are you ready to play back-to-back games that Saturday?
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah. I'm excited.
Yeah, Chris. I know you're always ready for that. That's why I didn't ask you, man, because I know when you're ready for that. That's all the time.
Can it set...
There it is.
That's the... I just kept pressing the button until it worked. What? Okay.
I don't know. Calith and Kerr, can you guys both roll initiative as well?
Trying to.
Working on it.
Make sure that both tabs of your browser that you double check that D&D Beyond is all set up, or Beyond 20 is all set up for it.
It is.
I refreshed
Yeah.
the Foundry.
Okay. Try refreshing Foundry.
Yeah, I just logged out. It's being really slow logging back in.
Sorry for the delay, folks. We are having technical issues. I think I'll take this time to put on some more intense music, just to make it clear that, well, things have gotten intense.
Maybe, Mark, if it's okay, me and Gemwin are having a conversation on the way to the library. Could we do that?
Yeah, go ahead. Have that conversation.
Go ahead, Gemwin.
Equidency. Your pursuit, I believe, is noble. But I believe there are elements to it that could use revision. I don't wish to tell you anything you already know, and I anticipate that you do know this. But when solving a problem with magic, some pathways can appear to be shorter and more attainable. But I believe that more often than not, they come at higher prices. Does that make sense?
He will kind of like turn his head to look to you, and he'll say, "Friend Gemwin, do you have a primary programming?"
In a sense, yes. I was instilled with the goal, the desire, to learn as much as can be learned.
And what would you do to reach that goal?
Anything that would not harm me irreparably, and anything that would not cause others any harm at all. I believe that is what I mean to say. The necromantic path towards restoring life, it sustains too much harm, in my opinion.
Friend Gemwin, your friend Cricket.
Yes.
Would you have done things to save his life?
Her.
Sorry, apologies. Her life.
Of course, yes, I attempted and failed.
Would you have sacrificed yourself to save her life?
I believe so, yes. I believe I also attempted and failed at that.
And how long did you know her for?
hardly a day.
Now imagine you had progeny, and that thing was the most important thing in your entire life. Your entire existence was because of the love that you had for this one person. Would you not do anything to make sure they were okay?
I believe I would, yes.
And he'll look to you and he'll just say, I would too.
In the meantime, Caliph, you hear the sounds of battle. You've walked towards this statue. Both Ekmedenesi and everybody has walked away from where you are. What are you doing?
Give me 1 second here. All right. So, seeing that everyone's gone and hearing the sounds of battle, he finally kind of realizes what Joffrey said. And Caliph being Caliph, nothing soothes the soul quite like smashing things in the face. So, I am going to... One of these days I'll figure it out. Dash to there. Yeah, 2 above that thing.
Just measure and then hit spacebar. There you go.
Oh, well, I did it a different way, but okay, I'll get it.
Yep.
Some point.
And as you rush forward, your way lit. Do you have 60 feet of dark vision right now?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
He's got those goggles.
Yep. As you rush forward, you see the battle before you. These orcs fighting against these undead. Some skeletons are crushed. Other skeletons are fighting on horseback. And there is this dragon skull and spine that has reanimated and is flailing about on this pedestal overlooking the entire battle. You dashed, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I assume the blue Warhammer looking guys are the orcs?
Yes. The battle continues to rage as you watch. What's Cat doing?
Still watching Kern.
All right. Corin, it is your action. Caliph has rushed forward. You see a few skeletons fall to this orc.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, Corin pushes up. Sword drawn.
Yeah, you rush forward and you see the same thing. You see these skeletons fighting these orcs, and you see the skull, this dragon skull, attached to a spine, rearing like a snake, and bolt down towards that the orc champion that Caliph had fought, and it bats away its bites with its sword.
Okay. Terrifying, but okay.
Yep. Is that your action?
Yeah, I'm not doing anything else.
Okay.
I'll ready an action in case something comes near me to hit it. But
Okay.
that's it.
Ekme, you and Gemwin are walking and having this conversation. I'm just going to remove you from combat. You can, or I'll just leave you here, but you can just move yourself 30 feet every round. Okay?
Can we not move 60 feet because we're using our movement in action?
Are you, if you are dashing, if you're like running to get to the library,
no,
then
just
yes.
walking.
If you're just
No,
walking, then you're moving at normal pace.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go over there then.
Kerr? You have discovered the study. I'll describe to you what you're looking at. There is a long table in front of you. On the wall is a rack of instruments. For arcane study. There's a tome on this table. And in the room are several statues and pieces of artwork on the walls. There's a bar over here.
What's on the bar, real quick?
Oh, it's like bottles and cut.
Oh, like a wet bar?
Yeah, like a wet bar.
Okay.
Yeah. There is what looks to be a crystal ball on a pedestal here. There's a throne in the room. And there's several statues and pieces of art, like I had said.
Okay, I've taken one of these torches, and knowing what the Death Knight said, I'm going to walk over to this bench table, and I'm going to start setting fire to the tome.
Okay. The tome that you see before you just seems to have notes scrawled into it on various experiments, and it burns easily as you set fire to it. The tabletop lighting as well, as it begins to burn. Just so you know. Acrid smoke begins to pour up towards the ceiling of this room.
Nothing else that looks like any books or notes in here?
That seems to be the primary thing. That's your action, though. I'll tell you about more once we get back to your turn. Okay?
Okay.
Let's make a couple of attacks with this. That I'm not supposed to roll. There we go. All right. There are so many creatures in this room. Jesus. The skeletons and the orcs continue to fight where they can. Wow. Okay. Gemwin, you're walking, so you can go ahead and move yourself.
Okay. I believe it's an action to look through my familiar's eyes.
Yeah, and you can do that if you want. You can see what Kerr is doing.
Okay, yes, I would like to. And I think he's barely on the edge of Lena's vision. Seeing him far there. That'll crit. And that'll only be for a moment. I'll come back
Okay.
after, for not like walking blinds. Yeah.
Understood. Okay. So these the spell casting leader of these orcs creates a spiritual weapon and attacks with that. All right. Joffrey. You see the battle unfolding before you, as I have kind of shown where things are attacking and fighting with one another.
Are the orcs considered friendlies for this?
That you have no idea. You know that you let them. They are neutral to you at this point because you let them go their separate way, and they let you go your separate way. But they were not necessarily friendly. You simply agreed to go your separate ways.
Alright. He is going to sprint 45 feet forward. And look at those other two. And be like, and say, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
By the way, all the skeletons that you see lined on these walls in this room, they are all the ones that came to life. They are not there. Okay? The ones that are like...
In which room?
In the room that you're in, you see how there's like...
Got it.
Skeletal like figures in this room?
Yeah, I see.
Those are all the skeletons that are in this combat. They are not actually along the walls and stuff like that anymore.
Well, he's gonna try and
He's gonna hold his sword in both hands, and he's gonna say to oh gosh, what is his name? Joffrey remembers. Chris does not.
Yes.
Give me a second.
Decorac. I apologize I couldn't keep my promise of us going our separate ways. My friends and I have arrived to help. And he's going to
Hold his blade out in front of him the way that Caliph showed him.
Understood.
And that's my whole turn.
All right. The orc in plate up ahead of you will strike out against two of these skeletons. And slay two of them. The orc champion will launch a battle cry, make 2 attacks himself against this giant creature, two-handed. Only one of them will hit. Wow, lag city right now. Just so many tokens on the board. And 3 of the orcs around him will then make attacks in response. The orc commander will kind of shout out to you that they don't need your help, but you're not sure how real that is. Wow, this is going so slow. But it might be pretty real. They're doing some serious damage to these skeletons. He shouts to you, "Do you think us weak?"
Not at all. Do you think I shy away from a fight?
He kind of growls. Oh, okay. These skeletons are getting broken up and beaten. And not doing much to the orcs. Caliph?
Okay. What's the story with this like skeleton on? Is he riding the horse, or they're just?
He is. Yes. Yeah. He's riding the horse.
Okay. We'll use a bonus action to enter a rage and yelling some obscenities in Primordial.
Nice.
We'll move to here and make a couple reckless attacks against those pair there.
I am getting rid of the creatures that died in this combat so that they stop slowing down the system.
Everything?
Yeah. Yep. Hopefully that'll help.
Is it really that many?
Yeah. Yeah, there might have been 30 tokens on the board.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
You're striking at the skeleton on the horse, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, your first blow destroys it.
And then the second attack will go against the horse then.
Okay, that will destroy the horse.
So,
It was a critical. It was just gonna crush it.
Calth rushes in and, speaking in Primordial, takes nobody's retribution and swipes the rider off with his first swing, and then reels it over his head and just crushes it down on the saddle and just splits it in pieces.
So is that how it's done?
This Orog is gonna take a couple swings, hit with one, and slay one of the skeletons beside him. And then this creature is going to bite at the champion. And roll a 1 again. That is the third one it has rolled to hit. Corin?
Well, Corn's gonna walk up behind, if I can, walk up behind, excuse me, pardon me, just behind Joffrey, and make 2 attacks on this weird dragon bone creature.
Sure.
Fighting Spirit as well, and
Absolutely.
Great Weapon Master.
You got it.
If I can find my actions. Oh. It's -5. That hit.
15 will not hit. Or 13 will not hit.
No, it's 13. Damn. Okay, and one more. Come on, you better roll.
What is
there
that?
There we go.
That isn't...
No, 18.
18? That will hit.
Hell yeah. And... Is it gonna send the damage? No, it's not? Okay.
There it is. 14, 24 damage.
Yeah. I gotta reroll. Yeah, 24 damage.
Okay.
And action surge.
Okay.
I didn't get a chance to use it before, and again, attack twice.
Sure.
Still great weapon master, that doesn't hit.
No, that does not hit.
Oh, come on, that was so close.
That makes that a what? 17?
17, yeah.
That hits.
Yeah.
So 20 damage.
20 damage, yeah.
You destroy it. You want to describe that?
Corin walks up behind Joffrey, scoots past just kind of politely, walks up, and takes 4 massive swings at this hacking off bones until it finally falls into 2 pieces.
Absolutely.
He feels kind of proud of himself and checks his sword for nicks.
Oh, alright.
Kerr, you've burned this book, and as I said, you see behind you this rack of instruments for what looks like alchemy, medicine. There's diagrams of the human body and the body of other creatures hanging from the walls. What are you doing?
I'm gonna walk over here, but I'm gonna. I would like to swipe that crystal ball as I go past.
Sure.
Because I think that might be useful later.
Sure. You grab the crystal ball. You don't know if it is magical or a focus, but you grab it.
I'll find out later.
You will.
Whoa. What's in here?
Chests and other items.
There.
You move into the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. That's pretty much all I can do in my turn, though. That's double movement.
Okay.
Mark, would me and I think Kerr went before me, right?
Yeah, you guys would continue to walk.
Can we continue to talk?
Go for it. You can do that for now.
I have a favor of you, friend Gemwin.
Of course.
After we visit the library, would you accompany me to this pool of water the night? Actually, is it this pool he's talking about, Mark? On the left?
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Was the Death Knight talking about this pool?
I will, hold on a sec. I'll get there. Which pool?
This one?
Yes.
Ooh. Before we go to the library, friend Gemwin, will you accompany me to this pool of water?
It would be my pleasure. I was hoping that we would visit it.
Okay. I mean, if we're walking, we've moved our movement. That's it. Okay. Unless you have anything to do else, Marcus.
Nope. I will move on. This creature is gonna move over here, make one swing. The orc is going to rush up to this skeleton, make a swing at it, miss with his first swing, hit with his second, and destroy it. This horse and skeleton are going to move forward and attack the Urag. Killing it. As it does so. Gemwin, you're moving and having that conversation. This warhorse is going to kick and miss. This orc is going to move its spiritual weapon to here. Make some attacks with it. And it'll move up and attack itself. Joffrey?
Alright. Joffrey is going to scoot on by. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And make 2 attacks with his greatsword.
Go for it.
Shouting, "Rah!" Is this plus 5? No, he's not double flanked. Just single.
He is not double flanked, correct.
That is a 14.
That will hit.
And a 13.
That will miss. Oh no, I'm sorry. That will hit as well.
Alright. For 11 and 13 damage. So 25 damage.
You want to describe how you destroy this thing?
He's gonna do exactly what Calith do. He's gonna take him out at the knees, and then as it falls to the ground, he's just gonna obliterate, like cut through both arms and its chest at the same time.
Awesome.
Whew. Real quick, can I make an observation I believe there's an orc corpse underneath of him. Is it a corpse or is it like a body?
It's a body. Well, no, it's dead.
Okay, the orc is dead?
Yes.
All right.
This orc is going to rush this way and attack the mount. twice and destroy it. I don't know what that was. Okay.
On me?
No.
Oh.
Suddenly, a humming gust, concentrated gust of air begins to move around you. You can feel it as it suddenly begins to slam against you.
Who are you talking to?
Kerr.
Why did you skip Corn and I and Ekman
He's being attacked.
That could be why.
Yeah, this is the next round. Joffrey just went. Oh, it skipped 2 of the orcs. And goes back to the top. But I have to go back to 2 orcs. Hold on. Kerr. What is your armor class?
18.
Okay. You feel a blow of solidified air slam you, swing over your head, just barely missing you, and then another one slams directly down on you. And you're going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as it does so. Whatever that was does not reveal itself to you, but you can sense the direction it's coming from.
Okay.
This Caliph, the orc champion that you fought, turns to you and Corin and says, "You have broken your vow. We fought in battle and you swore not to follow us." And he, let's see, is going to see if this recharges.
Oh no.
It does not. And he is going to move here and attack the skeleton. We will deal with you next. He kills the last 2 remaining skeletons. And he commands his men defend the priest. This one will move here and take a defensive stance. And this one looks to his leaders and slowly backs away from you, Caliph, and takes a defensive stance here. What are you doing?
We didn't. No. Caliph will kind of laugh and say, "We just came to fight undead. If you want another drubbing, we can give you one. Or I can give you one. But if you wish us to leave, we will leave." And then he'll just start to walk away, basically. Not maybe the full 40 feet, but to there.
Okay. This one's going to move here and take the dodge action as well. Is Lena going to continue to follow Carr? Gemwin?
Are we moving like as a unit, me and Ekmadenesi,
it's-
on each of our turns? Or?
It's not your action. I was asking if Lena is continuing to follow Carr.
Oh, my apologies. I just heard Ekmadenesi. Or Gemwin.
Yeah.
Actually, no. She's gonna be at the point where she's beyond 100 feet from me. Or if she isn't already. So she's gonna move a little bit closer to where I am.
Okay.
So.
Oh, oops. And yes, you and Ekmi can move as a unit.
So she will be there. I think she will probably not move from there, and will just stand as a sentry.
Okay.
That I can check in on. But yeah.
Understood. Corin?
After defeating the snake thing, Corin would have been looking over his blade for Nyx, not really paying attention to the orcs at the moment, but as one walks up, he's gonna sheath his sword, put both hands up, take a couple steps back. Don't want any trouble, just wanted to help. And we'll take the dodge action.
Okay. Ekmi and Gemwin.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk over to this little water thing that we were told about.
Oh,
And I'm
no.
going to say-
Oh, you pointed to that.
Yeah.
That is not
which
it.
one is it? What is it? Oh, it's this one over here.
It's over here.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, apologies. I'll go back here, and then
For some reason, you can you see it in shadow, or I guess
I can see it in shadow because I got my lantern.
Okay.
While we're walking, I'm gonna say, friend Ekmadenesi, oh, friend Gemwin, do you remember what the Death Knight said about the pool?
That it was used for the purpose of divination.
Do you also remember what its requirements were?
Yes. The heart's blood. if
I
remember correctly.
have an idea. I have a unique ability that you've seen before, that I can turn myself into another creature. If I enter the pool as another creature, I'll enter the pool as an octopus, and he'll point where in the octopus that he has to stab him. If you stab the octopus right in this position, me, you will, my heart's blood will leak into the water, but I will come back. Would you do that for me, friend Gemwin?
Quite troubling. But I believe I could do it, yes, if we could stand to benefit from it.
Mark, it's only like 10 feet away. Can we just do it, or do we have to wait till the next turn?
You can do it.
Okay.
Also,
So
side question, that's a skull here, yes?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Gemwin will say, upon seeing the skull, the Death Knight said something else. That the gems are better left unbroken, or something along those lines. I think perhaps that at some point we should try to repair the broken one.
Get out of character. Gemwin didn't see what I did with the actual piece of the
No,
other
yeah, I
thing,
didn't.
right?
I was in the
Okay.
library.
Ekmadenesi will be a little bit cryptic and say it will be something we have to look into.
And the Gemwin will draw their rapier.
He will wild shape into a octopus, and he will slither into the water.
Okay.
Gemwin will hold their arm out, intent on giving Ekmedensi a place to grip onto and an anchor, so that he is not completely in the pool when he comes back, and so that I can pull him out if need be.
Okay. All 8 of my tentacles are like all on the sides of the
Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you probably got anchors locked down at this point.
Okay. And do you stab him in the heart, Gemwin?
Yes, I will do my best to find an area that will have the least distance between his skin and his heart in that form. I will try to surgically and swiftly pierce his heart, and then quickly draw the blade.
Okay. Do so. Make the strike with advantage.
And I think just for flavor, Gemwin, despite being clinical about this, will feel a pang of just guilt and maybe a little remorse at harming someone, despite the fact that they have his consent.
Absolutely.
Did I? $25 with advantage.
Okay. You slip the blade into the heart of the creature. And roll your damage, actually. How much health does an octopus have?
I'll look it up.
Yes, you look it up for me, please.
Octopus has 3 hit points.
Okay. You die in octopus form and return as Ekmedenesi. And as you look, Gemwin's eyes cloud over with the divination magic, having made the proper sacrifice.
We didn't get to talk about what you would want to see.
And we will move on to Kerr.
Shits and giggles.
Kerr.
Yes, we are being attacked.
Yes,
Hold on a
yes,
second.
we are.
But luckily for us, we are not only cowards, but
Move yourself where you would go.
yeah, I saw that far earlier. Oh. Oh, I see. Now it's okay to fight? As I appear near the battle down south.
Yes. You suddenly appear next to Caliph and see the orcs, weapons drawn and protecting themselves. But Corrin has sheathed his sword and just backed up, and Caliph is walking away from the fight. This orc will move here and take a defensive posture facing Joffrey. The one-eyed orc commander turns to you, Joffrey, and says, "I informed you that your help was not needed, and yet you came. You broke your oath. I will give you one chance to leave." Joffrey.
I've been arguing with him while muted. He says, "Oath. I'm afraid that you seem to be mistaken. We agreed to no oath. We agreed that we would leave each other in peace. We have not attacked. There's no hostility needed. Put your weapons away. We're clearly not here to fight you. You're being quite obstinate for... Look, if you guys are just upset because Caliph defeated your champion, there's no reason to be that way. He is very strong. I would like to make a persuasion roll.
Sure. You have disadvantage because none of your arguments will apply to these orcs. They're telling you that you made an agreement that if their champion defeated Caliph, that
we would leave in peace. We would not go with...
You would not follow that. You would not go the same... You would part ways. You would part ways, and you followed them.
That was not the agreement of the... That was not the agreement of the duel. The duel was that if we lost, we would accompany them back to their shaman. If we did lose, we would not accompany them back to their shaman. We made no such agreement. That actually, this is how he. Yeah, I'm gonna. When he says you guys broke your oath, Joffrey will be like, "We made no such oath. Our agreement was, upon defeating your champion, we would not accompany you back to your shaman. Had your champion bested ours, then yes, of course, there would be quite different circumstances. But as it stands, no such agreement was made. You're being aggressive for no potential high rush of battle. It's ridiculous. It's not necessary. Please put away your weapons." And that is where I would like to make the persuasion roll.
Okay, go ahead.
$27.
He looks to you and says, "I have agreed not to attack you. Now leave."
Have you found what you're looking for?
That is no concern of yours.
Well, obviously it is, because I just asked. Joffrey opens his arms and his weapon vanishes. He dismisses his greatsword.
The orc champion moves over here, points his longsword at you, and says, "You have been asked to leave. We will not... You have been asked to leave, and my commander has declined to answer your questions. We have been through this once,
quite
human.
rude. Are you all right?
We are fine." Caliph, what are you doing?
Caliph is a little word weary. Seeing that the orcs agreed to not attack, and we agreed to not attack, and they said leave, and I said leave, and Joffrey's just running his mouth. He's gonna shrug his shoulders and keep walking away.
When did Caliph say that we're leaving?
Oh, the last round. That's why he said
Oh,
fine,
I
I'll
didn't
leave,
hear
and
that. Sorry.
walked away. The Orogs continue to simply take defensive stances. Corin, Caliph is walking away. These other are... Joffrey's trying to continue to parlay with these orcs who clearly have no interest in talking with him. but they are continuing to not attack him because in spite of the fact that they don't want to, he is somehow incredibly persuasive. What are you doing?
Just gonna put my hands up, look over towards Joffrey. I don't think it's worth it. Let's just go. Guys seem pretty set in what they're saying.
Very well.
Hello, Queer.
Joffrey,
Thanks for joining us.
you can't see it. I should tell you this, but you can't see it because you have such wide range of vision. But there is a glowing barrier right here. It is giving off like a
Clearly magical vibe.
yeah. Yep, there's a magical barrier that is glowing with a blue-green wear light that you can see from there. Corin, you can see.
Interesting.
You see how you see that little ring of bright light right there? Yeah. You
I
don't
can
see
see
that, Joffrey, because you have such clear dark vision. So you just see... You see the light, though.
A blue door.
Yes. So Corin, what are you doing?
I just said let's go. It's not worth it. These guys seem set in their ways.
Very well.
All right.
And I just wait for Joffrey, and then I leave.
All right. I'm going to end the combat and switch the music real quick. Ekmedenesi, you look at Gemwin as his eyes have clouded over with and they've clouded over with like a misty haze, and he seems to be looking through you, not present in the room itself.
I will try to, like, ask Gemwin a question. And I will say, Gemwin, knowing that he has the power, I'll say, ask the well if more knowledge about life and death can be found in here. If he hears me.
Do I hear?
I will let you know in just a moment.
Okay.
Uh-oh, spooky noise again.
Gemwin, I need an intelligence save, please.
Ooh. Can do.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, Gemwin.
Oh, fuck.
If I had inspiration, I'd give it to you, but...
Can I give him inspiration?
You may.
Yeah, use up my inspiration.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. That's just another roll, right? Not...
Yes, just another roll.
Oh my fucking god.
It's even worse. How?
Classic death saves. Classic death save.
Make a death save
now. Can you roll a D100, please?
Oh no.
It's / roll on here, right?
Yeah, forward, / roll, there you go.
Oh, could be worse. Could have been worse.
We don't know what's on the chart. Higher rolls could be bad.
That's a good point.
Okay. First of all, you take 15 psychic damage.
Okay.
Which is really low, luckily. I rolled 3 ones.
Save for the rest of the dice you rolled.
Additionally, for the next 24 hours, you lose the ability to speak.
Oh.
Your mind is broken from the strain of what you are experiencing. You can't take actions. You can't understand what other creatures are saying. You can't read. And actually, you speak only in gibberish.
Fascinating. Above game. That is fascinating.
And so, Ekmedenesi, when you ask him this question, Gemwin, how do you respond?
Gemwin mixes up the syllables of the languages that they know, so there's not even just the words, and they don't make sense. There are syllables of Dwarvish, Draconic, and Sylvan in there, along with Common. And there's no sense to be made of it, obviously.
Ekmedenesi, how do you interpret what is happening? His eyes uncloud, and instead of this mystical haze in front of his eyes just look. Gemwin, do your eyes have the ability to reflect emotion? Like, do you have a brow that is movable? Do your eyes widen and shrink?
Do you have
eyebrows? Yeah, they have eye plates. I have imagined their faces being slightly, but not excessively so, more articulate than Common Warforged. Not full on like Ultron, but
right.
More expressive. Yeah.
Okay, so then describe the look on your face as you experience this insanity.
Can I sense that I can't speak or read?
Yeah. Again, I'll read it. I'll read it again.
An insane person wouldn't know they're saying.
Yeah. While insane, you can't take actions. You can't understand what the other creature says. You can't read, and you speak only in gibberish. So you can determine what this madness looks like upon your face.
Abject horror.
Okay.
Yeah, shock.
So, as you see this, as he speaks in gibberish, how do you respond, Ekme?
Holy shit. This is a serious question. Can I ask Marcus an out-of-game question? Because it's kind of like, yeah. Marcus, is not knowing how long this condition lasts for. Would Gemwin want to stay like this? Do you know what I mean? Or would he?
Are you asking what Gemwin would actually want, or what Ekmedenesi would think Gemwin would want?
Well, no, I'm asking you as the player.
Okay, yeah, Gemwin would not want this. Gemwin would want this to cease immediately.
No.
Oh,
so having not having the ability to cure it in any kind of spell sense, I'm saying, would Gemwin the player want to live with this if it was not knowing that how?
I just got what you were asking.
Yeah.
Does Ekmedenesi? Well, I have to ask you this, Stephen.
Yeah.
No, because don't forget all that for a second, okay?
Yeah.
I need to ask Stephen. I have to ask Ekmedenesi this.
Yeah.
based on the interactions he has had with Gemwin so far, because that is the only insight that Ekmedenesi would have.
Sure.
What kind of...
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
100%. And based on that, there's a certain course of action that that Ekmedenesi would do, but I would never do that without, like...
Player permission. Correct. I get it.
Correct. Yeah.
Don't kill my character, please.
I like how we all knew exactly.
We all knew what was going on. There are all these hedged questions going on, and everybody's like, "Oh fuck, he's gonna kill him!" Man.
Well, no, it's like, this is like, you know, Steven not being the dick and like having a conversation. But okay, now I know.
Michael would just fireball him.
Your aim would be to put Gemwin out of their misery, not so
Correct.
much like I honestly I think it's fair to say that with the interactions that we've had, Ekmedenesi would know that Gemwin would hold out hope for a cure, for a remedy.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. The tension
He
is still
just
there.
straight up asked, "Can I kill your character?" That's basically what just fucking happened.
Yeah, but I think given like the relationship, it was a fair question to ask.
I think so
right?
too. Yes, but I do think that Ekmedenesi would realize that like self-preservation is high on Gemwin's priorities.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, that's all good. Knowing that, I would just kind of like try to show like a very calm demeanor, and then kind of like gently lower, if he allows me, Ekmedenesi in a kind of like a seating position by the pool, and just I know he doesn't understand, but try to show a sense of calmness.
Calmness.
Let me. What level spells can you cast? What's their highest level spell you can cast?
At the moment?
Oh.
No. I mean, 5th level spells are the highest level
Yeah.
spell slot that you have, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a check, an Arcana or yeah. You know that I will tell you this. You know that the Greater Restoration spell will remove curses. But yeah.
Got it. Understood.
I just figured you'd start thinking, like, is there anything I could do to fix this?
Sure.
It's probably
Sure.
something that would go through Ekmedenesi's mind.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, 100%. Just not. I mean, he just can't do anything now because
Right.
he's already used his. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just wait with the now insane Gemwin by the pool.
As Justin so eloquently put it, you broke the robot. What are the rest of you doing in the meantime?
Is Joffrey leaving?
I don't know. I'm not on turns anymore. Just tell me, like,
Yeah.
this guy walked up to you, Joffrey, and leveled his sword at you and told you to go. Essentially, that they're not gonna. They've agreed not to attack you, but they want you to leave.
Oh, hi, Gemwin. Ekme.
Oh my, that's true. You could see them. So yeah, that's what happens. Joffrey just sees them and turns the corner.
Sorry. Corin would walk over, stay facing the orcs, and then walk up like, Joffrey. Oh,
They've got their weapons at the ready.
Ekman Dennessy and Gemlin are here. At what point?
Sure.
I'm sorry.
I just want to see what
Kerr, you want to join us?
I just want to see what Kerr and Calith are doing. Calith,
Ralph didn't see that, so he's gonna keep walking this way because he doesn't know where they are.
yep, and Kerr.
I'm gonna watch the orcs
Okay.
Get the
because I
show.
missed my chance to see them fuck up earlier, and I know they'll do it again, and I know it'll be funny.
The orcs move here. And the orc priest places his hand up to the magical barrier. He begins to whisper in Orcish.
Demonstration, please. I don't know what Orcish sounds like in that order.
Grizz, you fucking jerk, stop making me speak in Orcish.
Well played. Well played. I can see it. That's pretty good.
That's Orcish praise, by the way.
Yeah, I bet. That would be a good thing to say in Orcish.
The orc says, I understand. And the orcs turn around. And you see them... You see the orc turn around and signal for his men to follow. Calith, you make your way around and find Ekmedennessy and Gemwin at the same time, just after Joffrey and Corin approach. You find Gemwin seated against this pool. His face a mask of abject horror, easily noticed even on his metallic features. He seems to be trying to speak to Ekmedennessy, but the words are jumbled, babbling mess. Ekme seems to be attempting to radiate calm as he kneels over your affected companion.
What happened?
What, is something wrong?
We tried to divine information out of this well. There were consequences.
Is Gemwin all right? He doesn't look all right.
I fear he is being cursed. I cannot help him now, but I will be able to help him tomorrow.
What do you mean cursed? What happened to Gemwin?
As I said, we tried to divine information out of this well, and I fear he is being cursed. His will was broke.
So your blind pursuit of knowledge you don't understand led to one of our companions being debilitated.
Friend Gemwin has free will just as I do.
Hmm.
It looks like you've been in battle. He looks to Caliph. What happened?
The orcs were battling a group of undead. We intervened to fight the undead. The orcs were not happy. They wanted us to leave them alone, so we did.
Kerr, you watch as the orcs make their way in the direction that your companions went.
Can't do it, I see.
Oh? Welcome back.
Oh, now you're following us.
You misunderstand. We seek the stone, and you stand in our way. We are not here for you.
Those stones?
What do you seek to do with the stone?
Understand it.
Corin, isn't that the stone that, like, almost killed your friend?
Yeah, and also the one, I believe it's one of those stones that that really big, scary guy said we shouldn't touch.
We will not touch it.
As long as it remains intact, do what you want. And Corn's gonna walk over to Jem.
No. Whoa, don't follow us.
They seem completely on a mission.
Huh.
Do they seem like they're under some sort of control?
Nope.
No? Okay.
Their eyes are clear. They begin to move towards the stone. Are you making any efforts to stop them?
I wouldn't stop them. I would get out of their way, actually.
I will.
I'm going to.
I will like smash my staff against the stone. I'll say, "You know not the power that you mess with," and I will bluntly say that the forces in this these stones maybe are controlling a beast here.
Are we just going to ignore that?
By taking them, you might release the beast.
Do you... Corn's gonna point to Ek.
The one-eyed orc is going to look at you, Ekmedenesi, and say, "Are you certain that that will happen if these stones are broken?"
I believe it is so.
I don't think he knows what he's talking about.
And then he nods to the orcs, and they begin hacking at the stone.
Okay. Okay. This is gonna happen.
No. Oh god.
Jeez.
Initiative or...
For me, it's going to be initiative. I don't know what the rest of you guys are doing.
Can I try something before you guys like do that?
Sure.
It's not bad.
Well, while you guys are deliberating, Kerr, where the hell are
My
you?
objective is going to be to get Gemwin.
I'm in the room just south.
I see that.
I want to see. Yeah, I would just want to see if I can dispel magic the magic effect on this door.
Give me a roll.
Wisdom roll.
Yeah.
Okay. For the first time, I think I'm going to use my psi ability to boost this.
Okay.
Because Clerian isn't the only one that has it.
Which is good. It's a good ability.
Wow.
Yeah, that'll get it.
Should do it.
The magical barrier, somehow, you know, deep down, Kerr, that it should not have fallen when you did that. And yet it has. And it reveals a deep crevasse surrounded by these 4 magical symbols. A deep sense of fear and power, dark necrotic energy, abjuration, just flood out of this space and wash over you, Kerr. You hear her voice loudly in your head. You can't make out what she's saying, but you know it is the voice of the voice of your god, almost howling through your ears.
Let's just be shutting that door then.
Nope, the barrier's gone.
Oh, it was just a flat-out barrier.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm actually going to, let's do this.
We act first.
Oh, I just wanted to try something real quick.
Yeah, now we're... Oh, Jesus Christ.
We need to have like a death saves jingle every time we do something death saves like.
You done killed the mayor?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah!
You guys definitely killed the mayor on this one.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's, let me do this. God damn it.
Oh, fuck.
Kerr, you're so far away.
Not really.
He's gonna die alone, and we're not even gonna know what happened.
Again!
Oh, no. No, I can escape this. As long as they don't, like, get
Why
instant.
didn't that work?
Might be instant death.
As long as I don't get insta-gibbed, I'll be fine.
Uh,
Famous last words.
and Kerr, that's what you hear. Everybody roll initiative, Kerr included.
Oh my god. Oh, I didn't mean to roll with advantage.
Kerr, you hear the voice of your god. You feel this dark energy coming out of this place. This barrier is down. What are you doing?
I'm gonna run back here.
You run back there and you see these orcs hacking at the stone.
Hey, Greenskin Muck Muck, whatever your name is. I got the barrier down. And I'm gonna not take an action, but
Oh no.
run another 30 because,
Okay.
Yeah, that's not good.
You guys aren't acting until after they start hacking at this stone, right? So I think,
yeah.
Because as soon as they start hacking, you're gonna react, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And as I
Yeah,
come
pretty
around,
much.
I do look visibly terrified.
Okay. Then I am going to have them each one have taken a single swing at this thing. That's not gonna do it. don't know why I'm not doing it that way. There's 4 of these. 2, 3, 4. Okay, 2 of them deal damage for 26 total points of damage against it. So pieces have broken off at that point. Oh, that's a miss anyway. This thing is 3 huge chunks of stone have fallen off of this, and you can feel these pulsing waves of necrotic energy explode from the stone with each strike as it does so. Corin?
Is Ek getting ready to cast a spell? Like, visibly getting ready to cast a spell?
Who? Kerr?
Ek.
Oh, Ek. Yes. Ek Medenisi has slammed his staff, warned them, and you can see the look of, I'm going to do something about this in his eyes. You've seen it enough times now that you know.
Okay. I gotta put my hand up towards Ek. Take a moment. Don't just attack. Let's try to talk about this. And I'm gonna kind of shout towards the orc leader. Why are you trying to destroy this? What do you hope to gain? This can only bring evil.
Can I respond to Corin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll shout at Corin. They're unleashing the dragon.
Let's see if we can get them to stop before trying to kill them. Why are you guys trying to do this?
For Corin.
This Orog is gonna use its 2 attacks to make 2 more attacks against the stone. 1 hits, and another huge chunk comes off. That's 5 huge chunks.
If I didn't get a response, I would have acted.
Okay. Well, you shout this at them, and the orc commander looks at you and says, "We have been commanded so."
See, now you gotta die. Okay. I'm going to draw my sword and wait. And say, I can draw my sword. Please step back, we don't want to hurt you.
You're such a
And
policeman, Grace.
Take the dodge action.
Okay, and then the Orog after you takes 2 swings and cuts off another huge chunk of this stone. Caliph.
During that conversation, he will look to Ek Medenisi and say, "What do you mean they're going to release the dragon?"
He'll shout, "These stones are keeping these stones are powering a spell that keeps a green dragon in this tomb. By destroying them, they will release the green dragon."
Kerr points to the south. We have bigger problems to think about.
Could be where it is. Corin's gonna say with a sigh. Okay, do your thing.
Let's see. He'll come up to the orc blade and say, "Now who's broken their oath that you believe that we broke?" And guess I'll make 2 attacks against him.
Go for it.
Ooh, a nice 1.
You miss with the first strike. The second strike hits home, though. Go ahead and make your attack roll, your damage roll.
It's on there.
Oh, you're right. Hello. You level a huge gash down his back. splitting his armor, and he roars in pain, but doesn't even turn towards you. He continues to hack. Are you doing anything with your bonus action before he acts?
No, I'm actually out of rages, so.
Okay. He takes 2 huge swings at the stone. And hits with one of them, but does not do enough to break much off.
Tennessee.
Ek?
My turn. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna raise my arms. I'm going to draw all the moisture out of the walls, and the air, and I'm going to cast Tidal Wave.
Okay.
Stand by. Where is it?
You want to draw the line of where
Tidal
you're casting
wave?
it?
Yeah. So it's going to be, it's 10 feet wide, so it's going to get these two, all the orcs apart from the big orc, if that makes sense.
It's 10 foot wide and up to
And
10
30
foot
feet
tall.
Yeah, 10 foot wide, 10 foot tall, 30 feet long. That's going from south to north. So it's going to start over here. I'll start over here then.
That's fine. I'm just going to put it up there.
And then, yeah, and it gets all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, apart
Okay.
from the gold orc on the left.
Sure.
And
All right.
he's going to shout, yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to start making deck saves, that's all.
Wouldn't that also hit the skull? Unfortunately.
Yeah, it probably would, but he's not thinking about that. He's not very smart.
Well,
To be fair, it says it only does damage to players. So
yeah, it does damage to creatures.
On
It
a failed
doesn't do
hit-
damage to objects.
Never mind.
Yeah.
1. Let's see, 4 of these, so... Two, 3, 4. What's your DC? 16.
16 on this, yeah.
Okay, so 2 make it and 2 do not. The 2 that don't are not take. They're all going to take 4d8 damage, so 19 bludgeoning damage. Well, 2 of them will.
Two will take full, and then 2 will take half. And then 2 are not prone.
Yes. Okay, so I'm applying the damage and the status of prone, and then this guy needs to make his dex save. And he also takes the damage and is knocked prone. So they fall in a tumble in your tidal wave. 2 of them with holding their stance and standing as your tidal wave washes through them. Do you say anything as it does?
No, I'll be silent and stoic this time.
Okay.
More angry.
Joffrey?
Excellent. All right. Well, summoning my packed weapons in action.
Okay.
So he's going to summon a glaive.
Okay.
Vines sort of grow out of his hands and join together, ending in a blade of like gleaming amber. And he says, "So this is what we're doing now." Goodness.
Okay.
And he's also gonna move. He's gonna like try and take it if he can.
Take a what?
Make sure that he's take a look at Gemwin.
Yeah, Gemwin is just looking terrified.
we're going to have a long talk after this, Ekmedenesi.
This the one-eyed orc is going to strike out at this thing with its spear and hit and break off a chunk from it. That's 5 large pieces that have been broken off. The Orog that's still standing takes 2 swings at it and as it hits with both, dealing huge amounts of damage to the stone, it cracks into tiny, like you see tiny cracks form in the crystal, and it suddenly explodes with necrotic energy. Everybody, I think everybody has to make a, what kind of, I think Constitution save would make the most sense.
Okay.
I guess a concussive wave, would that be, yeah,
that'd be con.
That would be con,
Constitution, right?
Yeah, that would be con.
Is that an auto fail for me?
No, you can still make your con save.
Okay.
Everyone in the room?
Everyone in the room. Yep, everyone in the room.
Oh, mine's 15 actually.
Oh, god damn it, it did it again.
I am like gripped by a divination spell. Does that count as a concentration?
No. You're not concentrating.
Okay. Oh, and this is for the save, anyways.
Sure. Ek has no idea what Gem has no idea what's happening, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
but he still gets
Damn,
his
that
save.
must be terrifying.
Lena does not.
I don't know.
Failed.
Oh, Lena's dead.
Poor Lena.
Okay.
Is this the 4th session in a row we haven't had a long rest?
Yes.
Something
Damn.
like it.
For dead.
Okay, let's see. This thing is going to die. This one is going to die. The rest of the orcs make their save, so they'll take half of this necrotic damage. Okay. Anybody who rolled below a 15 is going to take the full damage of this. Anybody above it takes half. Or 15 or higher takes half. 23 necrotic damage.
Ooh, thank God for temporary hit points. Still have them.
Yeah.
23, you said?
Yep.
So 12?
Oh, 11.
11?
Yes.
Yeah.
Lena dissipates.
Oh no.
Poor
I
Lena.
deleted all of them, but they should not all be dead.
They died. Yay, we win.
Yeah, that was dumb.
We win D&D.
I wish there was a way to just hit undo. Like, oh, there is. Haha.
Nice.
All right, so Lena dissipates. Those of you who failed your saving throw are also prone from the concussive force. And yeah. Adarag is dead. Oh, crap. There we go. Kerr?
I don't want to.
What are you doing?
Fuck. God, I don't.
You gotta do it, Justin. You gotta do it, man.
Do what?
What you talked about?
Oh no, not yet. Let's see, what spell slots do I have? Oh my god. Jesus, that sucks.
The water from the tidal wave has washed over the floor and just is kind of pooled along the ground.
Oops. Let's pop my... last third level for a Spirit Guardian.
Okay. So when they start their turn in it, correct? 15-foot radius.
Enters the area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there. Yeah.
Okay.
So that. Yeah, let's move up a little bit then.
Right there. Okay. Any bonus actions?
Maybe. Fuck it. Why not? How about it? Oh wait, no, I can't cast Spirit Weapon.
You can't.
Nope, can't do that. So never mind. Yeah, I'm done.
All right, Corin. You call for Spectral Gardens. It's every creature, right?
Except for once he designates it safe.
You can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected.
Mm-hmm.
So your allies are all unaffected, I'm assuming.
Gee, I don't know. I'm kind of pissed off at a couple of them. No, they're unaffected.
All right. Corin's gonna take a loud, overly dramatic sigh and shout, "How many more have you destroyed?" To the leader, shaman, whatever he is.
He does not answer you.
Very well then. And I'm going to attack the ones in front of me. Great Weapon Master. Come on. Hey. So 17. 18.
Okay.
That hit.
You said 18?
18,
23.
yeah.
18, yes, that hits.
Yeah, 13. 23 actually. And then another attack with Great Weapon Master again.
All right,
Hey.
this one's dead. When you.
Oh, then I will attack the other one with
Okay.
this attack.
Yep.
For 20 damage.
It is just. It is just.
Do you have a third one for your bonus attack?
Oh, because I killed them both. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me. And I'm going to come here. Bring my sword up to his neck. How many?
He says nothing.
And I will attack again. With Great Weapon Master 14. Does that hit?
14? No, that will not hit.
Damn. I'll be standing next to him.
Okay. Caliph?
Caliph will move next to the orc. They too much jibber jabber with our enemies. Look what it's led to.
The 16 will hit for 8 damage.
I
And the
rolled
9,
twice. Another one.
Don't mind that, sorry.
So the 9 and the 8 will both hit.
Two
He
crits
is still
today,
alive, but just barely hanging on. Ekme?
Spells. What do I have for spells? Alright, I will. It's only a 5-foot thing. I will moonbeam him. As I will call upon the moonlight to destroy him.
It succeeds on its saving throw. So half.
I think so. Yeah. So I think 7 or 6. Yeah, half damage unsuccessful.
Yep. Joffrey, this moonbeam slams with a column of light through this creature, and he holds himself standing in spite of the damage that this thing does. You can see that he is just a mess of wounds and pain.
Okay. He says, "So,
Sorry about this. I wish it had ended differently." And he's gonna stab him with the glaive.
The second one will hit. And as you stab him with his glaive, he says, looking directly at you, Joffrey, with his one eye, "More will come. She will be freed."
she."
And he dies.
Interesting.
You stand amongst the orc corpses, and you begin to hear movement in the other room where you had come from. And then you remember the drow bodies.
Oh dear.
And we will stop there for tonight.
Nice.
This has been The Road to Nowhere. I hope you've all enjoyed what you've seen. We're going
Not really.
We are going to take some time to affirm one another in our role playing, to just share our favorite moments from each of the players in order to bolster each other in this time of horror. Feel free to join us if you are in the chat. We just ask that if you share a favorite moment for one character, you share one for each. And so, Grayson, we'll begin with you. Your favorite moment for Corin this evening.
I'd have to say I didn't do much, but I'd have to say, if anything, it was the going in, excuse me, pardon me, destroying a snake, and then just casually chilling there while the rest of the orcs decide to kill the rest of them. That was probably it.
That moment too for me, but right after checking his blade for nicks, like the energy of that was very cool. It's like he's checking his fingernails after just annihilating this thing.
For me, it was like Corin's typical policeman-like attitude. After all the shit they've gone through, even with the orcs, let's try to talk this out first.
It's like Leon Kennedy trying to talk to zombies before unloading on them.
Any others for our beloved Corin?
I didn't do much.
I mean, the right at the very beginning, the tension with that fight, or with that possible impending fight near the beginning.
Yeah.
With the Death Knight.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Oh shit, that was tense.
I loved him just holding his blade at the ready, in case things went south. Dio said the best Corin moment was him continuing to be the voice of reason.
How was he the voice of reason?
Hey, just a reminder that unfortunately,
next
session is Grayson's last session with us. And
You
so
were gonna say Corin's last session with us.
things might get
probably is gonna be.
Things are gonna get so bad from there. So, oof.
Didn't even have a long rest to die fighting well. I'm tired.
Yeah, you guys are freaking exhausted. Marcus, your favorite Gemwin moment?
It's always, whenever it happens, it's always going to be these like academic leaning talks with Ekmedenacy. And I think this is the first time we've touched on it before, but this is the first time that we've gotten into the nature of resurrection. And I think Gemwin is very, very invested in getting Ekmedenacy to seek alternative routes to that.
Absolutely.
So that's been a fun thing to build on, yeah.
My favorite Gemwin moment was Gemwin admitting that given certain circumstances, he would also sacrifice a lot.
Yeah.
I think my favorite Gemwin moment is probably when he was given the chance to betray the party and then was like, no, I'm not giving you anything other than my name. That's all you're getting, pal.
Yep.
I gotta say, I liked how Gemwin is just kind of, after getting his mind altered, he's just kind of sitting there while we're fighting, not really knowing what to do, but at the same time, he is just terrified of everything at the moment.
Yeah.
And I think that's a good leading up to what's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's just terrified now.
Still feeling bad about killing Octopus Ekmi.
Mm-hmm.
Probably,
even though he
yeah.
knows it's okay.
Yeah. This is a Marcus moment and not necessarily a Gemwin moment, but just please don't kill my character. It was just such a genuine plea.
Yeah, I didn't get that until the second pass. I thought he was just asking. Yeah, I didn't get that at first.
Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't get it until you said it.
Yeah.
History of Steven led me to believe that almost immediately.
Oh yeah. As soon as Steven said, "Can I ask a question out of character to Marcus about Gemwin?" I was like, "Oh fuck, here we go." Yeah, Dio said trying to talk Ekmi down off his path, out of the path, and having the tables turn on Gemwin, and then stabbing Ekmedenesi to activate the. I'm assuming she means to activate the pool. Steven, favorite Ekmedenesi moment.
Oh fuck. I don't know. I think his conversation with Gemwin. He's not trying to persuade Gemwin like that he's right by any moral sense of the term, but at least minimally he's right by his own sense. Yeah, I like those conversations.
Mm-hmm. Others?
His maneuvering in the deal with the Death Knight. He made it clear that the Death Knight, or that he would not break the part of the pact where the Death Knight harms us. He also made it clear that he wouldn't allow us to harm the Death Knight. Yeah, that seems, especially given the episodes prior to now, seems very, very important and well established.
Oh, we are so gonna have things out if we survive.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
If.
Yeah, operative word there.
Yeah, can I just say, like, by the end of the session, like, the Death Knight was the least of the party's worries?
Yeah.
But not the least of Oridon's.
Nope.
That Death Knight and his minions are going to be out in the world now. Thank you guys. All the other parties, if you want to take the time to send Steven a personal thank you for the havoc that the servant of Enon Volkmar is going to wreak upon Oridon in the midst of the demon attacks, the battles in Grovair, the blue dragon that's flying in from the Halrian Desert, and the dragonborn submarines that are starting to attack the shipping lanes. You go right ahead and you send him a line saying thank you. Thank you for unleashing death upon Oridon.
Is that all
There's
Steven?
dragonborn submarines?
Hold up a second.
What
Is
the
that
hell
all
is
Steven?
No. Not all of that is Steven. Just this
Oh, I
is
was
Steven.
about to say.
On
I was
top.
about to say.
I think it might be time to let Steven stop playing.
Right? If that was all Steven, I was gonna be like, "Yo, dude, like,
How have we
what
not
do
killed
do
you?
it?" Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, not all that other stuff that has happened. And yes, the Dragonborn have submarines. Go watch the Monday game.
Jesus. Alright then.
Yeah. So, there was...
Am I like the new Obama? Like, thanks, Obama? Thanks.
No, that was sarcasm. Yeah, well... Weston 2020. That's all I'm gonna have to say.
Absolutely.
Anyway. Yeah. I just think that Ekmedenacy's I loved the interactions with the Death Knight. I thought they were fantastic. Bowie sends out a big thank you, by the way.
I enjoyed our I think we're getting a really good look at the I want to say the dynamic between Joffrey and Ekmedenacy is like Joffrey's just trying to find like their motives aren't, their methods are so counter to one another that it doesn't matter that their motives are essentially, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's like a means and ends question. I mean, that's
Absolutely.
Chris, why don't you go right ahead into your favorite Joffrey moments? Well, yeah, go right ahead. Joffrey moments.
Oh, talking with Caliph and suggesting maybe he hit on, like, basically being like, hey, why don't you Curry? He seemed pretty upset. And then because of that persuasion roll, and because he was charmed when it happened. Oh, and being threatened by Caliph.
Others? Go ahead. Sorry.
Because he charmed him. That was probably that was my favorite interaction.
Other favorite Joffrey moments?
I don't know. Charming your party members is pretty ballsy.
Yep.
It was a small one for me, but when we started fighting with the orcs, you had your greatsword, a flower greatsword, and you missed your first couple attacks, and then you saw Caliph, and you're like, oh, that's how it's done. And then proceeded to hit.
Yeah.
That was mine.
Joffrey regularly, in this episode at least, being adversarial toward Ekmedenacy's plans, yeah, and so vocally, I have enjoyed that this episode. Saying that they're gonna have a talk afterward is it's real spicy, real good.
Yes,
we're gonna have some spiciness afterwards if we live. If we live,
it's gonna be so good if we survive. I think for the party at large, the fact that we're like apparently allergic to rest.
You're what?
Yeah, allergic to rest.
Apparently allergic.
Yeah, you guys just keep pushing. You just keep on pushing.
Yep.
We're in a dungeon, so.
I mean, yeah, but still, like, at some point you gotta, I don't know, maybe cut and run.
Yeah.
I appreciate that Joffrey has tried to be friends with everyone except the Death Knight. Other than the Death Knight, like, literally everything sentient that you guys have run into, Joffrey is like, let's just talk this out. Why can't we be friends? Just put your weapons away. We'll just have a chat. And, yeah. Sometimes I feel like, to a fault, but it's definitely within his character, and I enjoy it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like, that actually, I remember my real favorite Joffrey moment was that discussion, the conversations that he was where it was clearly like, it was like, I don't trust you,
Mm-hmm.
but you potentially have information that you need.
Oh yeah. That's how we found out about the gems influencing the Feywild. I think that's why Gemwin wanted to get after that.
Brad, favorite Caliph moment.
I think my favorite moment was when after he was kind of just staring off into space, where most people when they're upset would like go meditate or read a book, and Calith's like, I think I'll go smash something in the face, that'll make me feel better.
That's what I was gonna say too.
I really enjoyed that. I enjoyed your threatening Joffrey.
Yeah, that was my favorite.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was a good reveal of his character, and more to the point, I don't think does Joffrey know that Caliph has been mind controlled.
He knows he's been no.
Not by the Aboleth, by the
only the kneeling. That was it. That's the only thing he's seen because
the one when we were in the murder room.
Yeah, that was Cricket.
Yeah, that was Cricket.
Oh,
that was Cricket, not
Yeah.
Joffrey. Joffrey's never seen Caliph be dominated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
He has no idea about Caliph's aversion to compulsion magic.
Yep. Any other favorite Caliph moments?
Well, that just makes that moment even better because
does.
now it's like, yeah. All right, sorry, man.
A moment that I think maybe shows some synergy between player and player character is Caliph having the attitude of like there being too much jibber jabber between us and our enemies, and it just needing to be like finished and done with. It was very fun.
Yes. Favorite car moment, Justin?
I did something I've never done before in over 20 years of D&D playing. I've scared a god. I was curious. Really, that's all that it was. I was just curious to see what was behind there.
Don't blame you. Understand it. Scared. I was gonna say the same thing. Kerr scared a god. Or Tiamat, even. Well,
So how did he do that exactly? Because I must have missed it.
When he dropped the barrier.
Oh, when he dispelled what would have been like a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently I wasn't supposed to dispel that thing.
You dispelled. Yeah. Absolutely. I love that moment. I love you pulling out all the stops to dispel that, by the way.
It would have been earlier arguing with everybody, like, let me kill the Death Knight, but no, then that happened.
Yeah. The let me kill the Death Knight moment was pretty fantastic as well.
Well, no, for me it was the Tiamat reveal. Like that was
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huge. Look, you guys, like I said, everyone was supposed to be focusing on the other things that I was saying. Not really paying attention to that one word.
As an aside, Tiamat does not exist in my setting. So.
Booyah!
Yeah.
that makes me feel slightly better.
That just makes you feel better?
Yeah.
Slightly better. That is not Tiamat.
It should make you think like, what?
Else, though? Yeah, it makes you a little
What is
understanding.
going on right now? Yeah, that is the appropriate response.
Oh, well, then that's my favorite DM moment, that right there.
Yeah. No, we had talked about it before, so like.
I must have forgotten that.
You had asked me if Tiamat existed, and we had a small, short conversation. But I don't care. You bring that up, it's perfect. It fits Kerr, and it fits some of the things we've talked about. So yeah. And you and I can have a conversation. I'll remind you of our conversation later. Yeah. For me, I very much enjoyed. I actually think I enjoyed the moment where the orc cleric pressed their palm against the barrier and then just turned and walked towards the stone with his men.
Yeah. Was he like talking to his god or some shit?
I think whatever scared your god told him to go.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Maybe
we will.
I really like the Death Knight conversations.
Oh god,
It was cryptic.
It was
and
fun.
evil sounding, and amazing.
Cool. Real quick before we go, I asked about other favorite DM moments. I will say that Dio said the best Calith moment was orcs say go away, Calith goes away. And she said favorite Kerr moment was that even though he is the evil character, he is the one making the sensible, morally good decisions, except for the dispel magic. And Dio, to answer your question, I believe Ekme made several comments about wanting to get his son back during the conversation with the Death Knight to the other players. So I don't think they started off by knowing that this session, but by now they definitely do. So yeah, any favorite DM moments?
The Death Knight conversation, easy.
Cool.
That was really fun.
Nice.
I also like the way you played the orcs. After we kind of, that didn't seem like they were needed saving after they were killing 2 skeletons with every turn, but they're just like, piss off.
Not gonna lie, legit forgot about the drow bodies coming back to life, and
Yep.
and I was like, oh fuck, that's right. Oh god.
Yeah, that was fun. I can't wait for every skeleton and drow body to get back up in that room, and orc body to get back up in that room, and then
oh god,
if you don't run, then like halfway through the combat, the orc bodies in this room are gonna start getting back up. It's gonna be awesome.
And then something is going to come out of that giant crack.
You know what comes out of the giant crack? A kraken.
Yes.
The dragon.
I was gonna say.
So that was the road to nowhere. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. We will see you next Saturday at the same time as usual. Supposed to be 7:00 p.m. Eastern time, but as much as I try to be consistent, life does not always allow that. But anyway, 7:00 p.m. Eastern. We will be here playing this. Don't forget, Monday is a Company of Fools at 5:30 p.m. 6:00 p.m. actually Eastern from now on, 6 p.m. And then we have 2 games on Tuesday and 2 games on Wednesday at 1 p.m. and 7 p.m. respectively. So, join us. We will see you as we watch the servant of Enon Volkmar ravage his way through every campaign for the rest of the week. Probably not. We'll see you guys later.
Awesome.
Stick around in the chat. We are going to raid somebody, so feel free to hang out.